evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this, let me check, Thursday, March the 7th. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note there are no changes, race number one. No changes, race number one. In race number two, number 6 Country Diamond, blinkers to blind bridle, blinkers to blind, and a shoe change. Steel to aluminum shoes, but just on the front. Race number 3 has no changes. No changes, race number 3. Race number 4, number 2 of the Dark Panther, an equipment change. Blind bridle to blinkers, blind blinkers. Race number 5, 9 Dancing Lou is scratched. Race 5, scratch 9 Dancing Lou. Race number 6, number 3 Your Party, a shoe change. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum shoes up front. And races 7 through 10 of no changes. No changes, races 7 through 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. No changes, race 1. And the second dash equipment change is 6 Country Diamond, blinkers to blind bridle, and a shoe chain steel to aluminum shoes up front. for the first on parade. One Shadow, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 2, You Gotta Love Blue Chip, Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau and Robert Lovett. Number 3 is Seaside Caesar, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Amanda Riley and Barry McLennan. 4 is Restive Spirit, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Wayne McCrae and Daniel Ross. 5 is Free to Dream, Colin Keller for Anita Willett and Luke Willett. Number 6, Super Fast, Ryan Ross for Mike White, Nioski and Lorraine Ray and Vince Southern. Number 7, Cobra Creek, Daryl Thiessen for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. And number 8 is Backstreet A Boogie, Jason Ryan for Derek Anderson and Russ Gorley. Field of 8, race number 1. Let's get a look at the field for race number 1. Look at some of the main players in this dash, and I want to start with number 4, Restive Spirit, one that's coming in off of a win here, and that was in this non-winners at 2 class and races out of the strong barn of Jody Cullen. Restive Spirit is the 4 to 5 favorite right now. This is one that was able to get a pocket trip and then move to the front before the half and certainly looked sharp. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections. And look at Restive Spirit has 4 wins in 15 starts and overall compares very well here. Is getting hammered down though, 4 to 5 on the board. Number 2, You Gotta Love Blue Chip, is one that was third to Restive Spirit last time out, and that was the first race since being off since October. And you do see some speed. Last year, it limited action as a 3-year-old. You Gotta Love Blue Chip, Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau. A much better value play and could improve nicely. Look, had a good 57-3 back half. And right now, based on 9 to 2 versus the 3 to 5 and Restive Spirit, I'd be leaning towards number 2. You Gotta Love Blue Chip with the price differential holds 9 to 2 right now. Number 7, Cobra Creek, has to deal with an outside post, but was second to Restive Spirit last race, and that was from post 6 and got parked early. Comes in off of 3 very good races in a row. The last 2 were in this class. Cobra Creek, 7 to 2 on the board. Daryl Thiessen for Barry Bird. And number 1, Shadow's Shadow. Well, a much better post position. And look at 2 races ago. Was fairly good in here, finishing third, beating a length and a half. Now gets away from the post 8 start of last time out. On the inside, could be a player for a share, 9 to 1. Fans are on 4, Restive Spirit at 4 to 5. It's rolling for race number one. Shadow, Shadow. You gotta love Blue Chip on the inside with Seaside Caesar. In the center, Rest of Spirit and Free to Dream. To the outside, Super Fast, Cobra Creek and Backstreet Boogie. Field of 8, race number one. And the lights are flashing. We have a starter's recall. And note number 7, Cobra Creek suffered broken equipment before the start. Once again, the gate is rolling. Race number one. It's the first dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Take two. Field of 8. First race. Horses and geldings on the pace, gathering speed in the stretch. Here they come. And the field for race number one is at the start of the rough, and Cobra Creek is going to leave with Seaside Caesar. You gotta love Blue Chip and Shadow, Shadow, and Restive Spirit. Field charges around that first turn. Seaside Caesar with You Gotta Love Blue Chip and Shadow, Shadow on the inside. Seaside Caesar and Travis Henry's got the lead. Shadow, Shadow, You Gotta Love Blue Chip to the outside. Restive Spirit is racing fourth. Then it is back to Free to Dream and Cobra Creek, and further back is Super Fast, and trailing is Backstreet Boogie. Seaside Caesar at 12 to 1 has the lead on around the turn. You Gotta Love Blue Chip is racing second, Shadow third, then Rest of Spirit and Frida Dream and Cobra Creek and Super Fast, and Backstreet Boogie is at the back of the bus. They race off the turn. They come on towards us off that 27-3 opening quarter. Seaside Caesar leading by a length and a half, and in the pocket, You Gotta Love Blue Chip. Shadow third. Now Rest of Spirit is done resting. It has popped to the outside, and Frida Dream is working second over Fim. Then Cobra Creek, Super Fast, Backstreet Boogie, 57-3 halftime. 32nd second panel. Rest of Spirit is up and challenging Seaside Caesar for the lead. Seaside Caesar and neck. Rest of Spirit is second. You Gotta Love Blue Chip inside third. Frida Dream now on the outside is taken over third. You Gotta Love Blue Chip is racing fourth. Then it is Cobra Creek and Shadow and Super Fast and Backstreet Boogie. On by 3/4, they go in 126-4. Rest of Spirit has got the lead. Frida Dream is racing second. Seaside Caesar drops back, blocked on the inside as You Gotta Love Blue Chip. Cobra Creek is getting closer. Here comes Frida Dream trying to take down Rest of Spirit. 3/4 was 126-4. And Frida Dream on down the stretch right has the lead now. Frida Dream is freewheeling at the finish and is going to take it. Rest of Spirit second. Then it was Cobra Creek and Shadow. 156 flat. Frida Dream. Back in front of us, the winner of race 1-5, Frida Dream. Colin Kelly, the winning driver, 4-year-old sports writer, Bay Galley. Owned by Luca Lett, trained by Nita Willam. First win this year, third lifetime, Frida Dream. The first race payouts. 5 Frida Dream, $24.30, $8.490. 4 Rest of Spirit, $3 7 Cobra Creek, $3.30. $2 exactor, $74.50. Dollar try, $141.05. Dollar super, $467.25. Fans note, in race number 3, we have a single claim on number 5, Royal Renegade. Race 3, claim entered 5, Royal Renegade. First race over a finish from the top, 46721 538. That's 46721 538. Fans note a driver change in race number 6, number 4, Bold Bet. It will be Anthony Hahn. Race 6-4, Bold Bet. Anthony Hahn will drive. 4, race number 2 is on parade. 1, Snow Walker, Jay Harris for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. Number 2, Party Pass, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. And number 3 is Geisha's Treasure, Samuel Filya for Victor Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 4 is Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is Arts Fire, Jimmy Gagnon drives and trains and owns. And number 6, Country Diamond, Jason Ryan for Nicky Comania and Bruno Comania. Number 7, the Honky Tonk, Scott Cole for Dan Gassian. And number 8 is Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Field of 8, race number 2 starts the pick 3. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash. I want to start with number 6, Country Diamond, who is one that missed a lot of time before that start here, February the 29th, and yet it was a pretty darn good effort. Came first up, was beaten only 3/4 of a length. Now disappointed as the favorite, but still have to say it was a good outing, and Country Diamond could build off of that start. And the second start back could be a lot better. You do see some speed in a couple of starts last year. Made 2 starts as a 2-year-old. Country Diamond, Jason Ryan for Nicky Comania is right now 9-2. Number 5, Arts Fire, well, has been racing consistently well. 3 starts this year, good in all 3. Didn't accomplish much as a 3-year-old, but has come out as a 4-year-old and been better. And Jimmy Gagnon driving and training this one. Arts Fire is 8-5 the board. Was second here at London last time out from the trailer post. Number 4, Go for Broke Yankee, has been reasonably good and was second here 3 races ago. Beaten 2 lengths last time out. I think Go for Broke Yankee doesn't have a win yet in 20 starts, but is one that you could maybe get onto the ticket. Go for Broke Yankees 11-1. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And number 1, Snow Walker 5-1. Is one that fired to the front last race from post 5, and only one got by to finish second, beaten 3/4. That was a solid outing by Snow Walker. Now gets the inside. Maybe Snow Walker is one that you could shovel a couple dollars towards. 7-2 on the board. Jay Harris for Louis F. Timiatis. Fans are on number 5, Arts Fire, 8-5. I'm on 6, Country Diamond, 4-1. is rolling for the second. Snowwalker, Party Pass, Geisha's Treasure on the inside. In the center, Go for Broke Yankee and Arts Fire. To the outside, Country Diamond, the Honky Tonk, and Redland Wrangler. It's a field of eight. It's race number two. They're reaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the second race is gathering speed, approaching the start. Field for the second race. At the start of the rough, Redland Wrangler from the outside. Country Diamond, Party Pass gets out well. Geisha's Treasure, then Snowwalker, Go for Broke Yankee. Arts Fire trailing the Honky Tonk, and they roll on into the backstretch. Geisha's Treasure has come on and has got a lead of a half a length. Now racing second, Country Diamond. Country Diamond's going to press on. Country Diamond, 9-2 on the board, clears to the front. Geisha's Treasure is back out and wanting to reclaim the lead. And racing third is Party Pass, and fourth as they roll past the opening quarter, Redland Wrangler, then Snowwalker, Go for Broke Yankee, Arts Fire and the Honky Tonk, 29-3 the opening quarter. Geisha's Treasure, even money in the board's got the lead. Country Diamond filling the pocket. Party Pass is on the inside, third, about 3 1/4 lengths from the leader. Redland Wrangler, fourth on the pylon. Snowwalker now works on the outside in front of Go for Broke Yankee. Then it is Arts Fire way back the Honky Tonk, and they work on past the half in 1 minute and 2/5. And Geisha's Treasure leads as they work their way past the 5/8. Geisha's Treasure. Country Diamond is keeping a close watch from second. Snowwalker to the outside now has come on and is shivering third. Now takes third alone. Party Pass is fourth to the inside. Go for Broke Yankee, part of the outer flow from fifth. Redland Wrangler shuffled back to sixth. And Arts Fire has yet to fire, is racing seventh. And they march by 3/4 in 1:31. Geisha's Treasure. Country Diamond. Snowwalker third. It's still Geisha's Treasure. Sharp leading by 2. Country Diamond second. Snowwalker third to the outside. Party Pass is fourth on the inside. Then Go for Broke Yankee. Redland Wrangler and Arts Fire on down the stretch. Right they come. Geisha's Treasure trying to chase his Country Diamond. Geisha's Treasure. Country Diamond. Geisha's Treasure wins it. Country Diamond was second, beaten half a length. Then Party Pass and Snowwalker. 2 minutes and 1/5. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race two, number 3, Geisha's Treasure, 3-year-old State Treasurer, Bay Gelding. Sammy Filia is the winning driver. The owner is Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated, and Vic Putty is the trainer. Geisha's Treasure, victorious first career win. Mile of 2 minutes, 1/5. The second race payouts 3. Geisha's Treasure 430, 310, 240. 6 Country Diamond 460 and 370 and 2 Party Pass 670. $2 exact or 18.90. Dollar try $76. Dollar super 400 19.80. Double of 5 and 3 $82.70. The second race, order of finish from the top down, is 4-3-1-5-6-2-8-7. That's 4-3-1-5-6-2-8-7 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. for race number 3 on parade. 1, High Flying Jamie, Samuel Fillion for Tom Riley and Amanda Riley and Barry McLennan and Shelley Racing. Number 2 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Quiller for Tom Janot. And number 3 is Go 9 Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tessa Noah Waxman and Tony Tangretta. 4 is Rock and Roll Shadow, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts and Brittany Smeltzer. Number 6, Sports Nation, Brett McDonough for Robert Kyle Fellows and Ralph Spoltor. Number 5, Royal Renegade, Jay Harris for Brett Lester. And number 7 is My Land, Ron Ross for Joe Squires and Martin Kemp for Field of 7. Race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main actors here in the third dash as we're just a couple minutes away from post time. And I want to start with number 5, Royal Renegade. Note the claim is in. Was claimed last time out also. And Royal Renegade now sent up a Brett Lester for this start. And is one that, look, that last race, February the 29th, didn't go well and since qualified. But Royal Renegade was consistently really good last year. As a 11-year-old last year, made $72,000, so keeps on trucking. Has passed the $500,000 mark. And Royal Renegade with the claim in, and in a class that I think works pretty fine for him. He should be the one to beat, but 7-2 on the board. Fans are a little bit worried about that last start, but boy, look at many other good starts. Royal Renegade fits really well here. Number 1, High Flying Jamie, though, certainly can be logical because High Flying Jamie has raced well in each of the last 3. The last one at London, a good mile of 58-2, beaten a length and 3/4. Devil's Peak is a good one that beat High Flying Jamie. And overall, on the inside, Samuel Fillion, Tom Riley. Sammy's really off to a flying start to 2024. High Flying Jamie inside post 7-5, co-favorite with Royal Renegade. Number 3, Go 9 set up by Isaac Waxman. And this is one that's 5 out of 8 in the top 2 on the year, but was 4th last time out, but certainly was racing consistently well before that last race. And the last race wasn't bad, but certainly he's a bit better than that, and you could show it right here. Travis Henry driving Go 9 The value played 8-1. And number 4, Rock and Roll Shadow, has not raced since last October, but you do see this one with some good lines at the end of the year last year, but one that only has one win in the past 29 starts. Rock and Roll Shadow, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts, might need a start, we'll see, but overall does compare well. In fact, look, you see 52-1 at Mohawk last September. Rock and Roll's Shadow is 6-1 on the board. Fans have gone to 1, High Flying Jamie 6-5, but I'm backing 5, Royal Renegade 3-2. is rolling for race number 3. High Flying Jamie, Dusty Lane Morgan on the inside. In the center, Go 90, Rock and Roll Shadow and Royal Renegade. And to the outside, Sports Nation and My Land. Field of 7, race number 3. Field for the third race. In the stretch drive, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough. Royal Renegade Go 90, High Flying Jamie, Dusty Lane Morgan, and Rock and Roll Shadow. But as they sprint into the turn, Royal Renegade is blasting out, trying to clear to the front of her High Flying Jamie, and was able to do so. Dusty Lane Morgan is third. Then Go 90, Rock and Roll Shadow is fifth away. Then Sports Nation and My Land has landed the trailer spot. Royal Renegade, 4 to 5 on the boards, got the lead. High Flying Jamie is racing position second. Dusty Lane Morgan is third right now and is currently about 4.5 lengths from the lead. 28 seconds opening quarter. Go 90 racing fourth. Rock and Roll Shadow in front of the trailing pair, Sports Nation and My Land. It is Royal Renegade and Jay Harris with the lead. High Flying Jamie and Samuel Fillion is tracking along from second. Then it's a gap of 2.5 lengths. Dusty Lane Morgan, Scotty Coulter third. Go 90 and Travis Henry is going to come to the outside fourth in front of Sports Nation, Brett McDonald fifth. Then Rock and Roll Shadow and Colin Kelly to the inside, and My Land and Ryan DeRoche to the outside. 57 seconds halftime. Royal Renegade leads comfortably right now by about 3. High Flying Jamie second. Go 90 a little closer third, about 4 from the front. Dusty Lane Morgan on the pylons racing fourth in front of Rock and Roll Shadow. Trailing pair are still Sports Nation and My Land. It is Royal Renegade, but now Go 90 is going a little closer. 1:26 and 2 the 3/4 time. Royal Renegade, Go 90, High Flying Jamie now wheels out on the back of Go 90, and Go 90 sticks and O's in front. Now leads it by half a length. Royal Renegade is trying to fight back, but it is Go 90 as they turn for home. Go 90, Royal Renegade, High Flying Jamie. Here comes Rock and Roll Shadow on down the stretch. Right they come. Go 90, Rock and Roll Shadow. Go 90 has gone and won it. Then Rock and Roll Shadow, High Flying Jamie, and Royal Renegade 156 and 4. Go 90. There's look at the winner, number 3, Go 90. Travis Henry, the winning driver, Go 90. 8-year-old Custard, the Dragon Bay gelding. On Bethesda, Noah Waxman and Tony Tancreda. Isaac Waxman, the trainer. Third win this year, 26th lifetime. Go 90, 156 and 4. The third race, number 3, Go 90, 680, 550, 330. 4, Rock and Roll Shadow, 770 and 340. 1, High Flying Jamie, 260. $2 exactor is 54.30. The dollar try, 70.35. The dollar superfecta, 164.25. third race, so her finish from the top 3712465. That's 3712465 on the bottom. And the claim of number 5, Royal Renegade, the trainer Cameron McQueen. for the fourth on parade. One Power Master, Colin Kelly for David Fry and Ron Nobes. Number 2, the Dark Panther, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Duncan. Ken trains and partners in ownership with Emma Duncan and Jennifer Lucier. Number 3 is Connor's Magic, Ryan Roche for trainer Gary McDonald. The owner is Alexis Gass. And number 4, Southwind Infusion, Travis Henry for trainer Ashley Lenvoy. Owner is Gino Toscani. Number 5 is Farmers Beach, Samuel Filya for Tom Riley. The owners are Mark and Vicki Nelson. Number 6, Aaron Wood, Big Rig, Anthony Hahn for Gabriela Sasso. The owners are Jeffrey Chesney and Martwest Racing. And number 7, Secret Seamus, Jason Ryan for trainer Stephen Doyle. The owner is Christine Doyle. And number 8, Always Be Sweetest, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. The owner is Shen Go. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash. Well, we have to start with one Power Master because was able to master the field last time out and score a win, first career win. That was just the second start of the year and second start since last August. So Power Master, who improved greatly after not really getting much done in the first start racing at Mohawk, February the 16th, came right back 6 days later to win. Now has been off 2 weeks. Power Master inside post again, 3-5 betting favorite. Number 2, the Dark Panther, though, has raced very credibly the last couple races now. The Dark Panther has gate speed and a favorable post and could be a main factor at a much better price. Daryl Thiessen for Kenny Duncan. Daryl Thiessen's got a 300-plus driving average going so far this year. He's been rolling nicely. The Dark Panther, 7-1. Number 5, Farmers Beach. Well, 2 starts this year, both of them top 3 finishes. In fact, a winner here last time out, beating the Dark Panther. Has drawn a little more poorly than the inside 2, but still post 5. And Sammy Filya's on a really good roll right now. Farmers Beach sent up a Tom Riley, a main player in this dash. Farmers Beach is currently 5-2 on the board, and also makes a third start off a layoff. Had been off since August before coming back here in the latter part of February. Farmers Beach. And one more is number 6, Aaron Wood, Big Rig. Well, hasn't been a big rig at all so far this year in 3 starts, but you do see this one. You look further down the page, you go back to July of last year, racing at Mohawk in an OSS Gold, 152-4 to finish 4th, and certainly was one that had high hopes for this one. Gabriela Sasso, this one used to be trained by Carl Jamieson. This is the first start for Gabby Sasso. Aaron Wood, Big Rig, was in the Battle of Waterloo elimination, but didn't manage to make the final. But you do see a gold at a Battle of Waterloo back last July, so you know there was some bigger things meant for this one. Now Aaron Wood, Big Rig in the 3-year-old campaign. This is just the 4th start. We'll see how he's able to fare in here. 5-1. Right now, number 1, Power Master, is the one that fans think has the most power, is Even Money. Gates rolling for the fourth race. The Power Master, the Dark Panther, and Connor's Magic on the inside. In the center, Southwind Infusion, Farmers Beach. On the outside, Aaronwood Big Rig, Secret Sea Moss, and Always Be Sweetest. It's a field of eight. It's the fourth dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs, and they're at the start. And they're off. The Dark Panther will get out with Aaronwood Big Rig. Farmers Beach is into the front three. Southwind Infusion is fourth. Power Master on the inside now takes over fourth. Southwind Infusion is fifth away. Secret Seamus, then Connor's Magic, and Always Be Sweetest is trailing the field. The Dark Panther has got the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. Farmers Beach is racing second in front of Aaronwood Big Rig. Power Master racing fourth. Then Southwind Infusion, Secret Seamus, Connor's Magic, and Always Be Sweetest is trailing. 29 into opening quarter. The Dark Panther at 6-1 has the lead for Daryl Thiessen. Farmers Beach is plowing along in second. Aaronwood Big Rig is on the inside third as they come off the turn. Aaronwood Big Rig is angled out now and is going to be working first over. And Power Master follows to the outside, second over fourth. Southwind Infusion, fifth to the inside. Secret Seamus sixth, then Connor's Magic. Always Be Sweetest to the outside trailing. 1 minute, 1/5 is the halftime. The Dark Panther and Aaronwood Big Rig, they're going at it into the backstretch. Aaronwood Big Rig is only about a head off the lead of the Dark Panther. Farmers Beach is third. Power Master on the outside looming from fourth, and Southwind Infusion is fifth. Then about 3 lengths back to Secret Seamus, and then Always Be Sweetest and Connor's Magic. And now taking the lead is Aaronwood Big Rig, but fighting back the Dark Panther. The Dark Panther is coming back on the inside and has reclaimed the lead from Aaronwood Big Rig. Third, Farmers Beach, and fourth is Power Master. 3/4, 129 and 4. And now Power Master is sent out 3 wide. And also coming now, Southwind Infusion is 4 deep. As the field turns for home, 3/4, 129 and 4. Aaronwood Big Rig, well wide and coming hard is Southwind Infusion. Up the inside is Farmers Beach as they come to the finish. 5 across the track, but Southwind Infusion wins it. Then it's between Farmers Beach and Aaronwood Big Rig for second, 159 and 3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4, number 4, Southwind Infusion. 3-year-old Always Be Mickey Bay Gelding. Travis Henry with the driving double. The trainer is Ashley Envoy, and the owner is Gino Toscani. First win for Southwind Infusion, 159 and 3. The fourth race payouts for Southwind Infusion, $23, 10.50 and 5.50. 5 Farmers Beach, 3.82.20. 6 Aaronwood Big Rig, $3.30. $2 exactor, 96.10. Dollar Tribe, 196.10. Dollar Super, 488.60. Dollar Pick 3, 3 of 3, 270.40. The fourth race order of finish from the top down, 548-123-67. That's 548-123-67 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. for race number 5 on Parade 1. Blockbuster Trade. Jay Harris for Marie-Helene DuPont and Isabel Darfo. Number 2, You're the One. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. Three is Faut, Daryl Thiessen for Richarborough and Daniel Plouffe. Number 4 is Ideal Perception. Anthony Hunt for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. 5 is Smooth Loose. Sammy Filia for Tom Riley and Triple Effect Wine and Robert and Rod Woodburn. And number 6, I'm Spongeworthy. Jason Ryan for Nathan Harding and Jamie Parton. Number 7, Rock and Twist. Brent McDonough for Richarborough. 8 is Procrastinator. Colin Kelly for Michelle LeBlanc and Donna LeBlanc. 'Field of 8, scratched is 9, Dancing Lou, and let's get a look at this field. This dash features the Super High 5, and, well, this is a very good handicapping race. I want to start with number 2, You're the One. Moves up in class, and I was hoping to get a little bit of a price, but 9 to 5, but it's hard to get a price in one set up with Jody Cullen, especially one that's been racing so well, but I thought maybe stepping up a level and in against some other ones that are pretty proven of late. Maybe You're the One might get me 3 or 4 to 1, but right now it's 2 to 1 on the board. And this is one that's got 4 wins on the year, has gate speed, a favorable post, and I think will handle the step up in class also when you look at the speed overall. This is one that I think fits properly in this class. And certainly the barn, Jody Cullen, they're very good at putting their horses where they belong. And, well, hence the 360 training average. 7 to 5 is the price, and You're the One. Number 1, Blockbuster Trade, is one that was a really good winner here 2 races ago. Was 7th at 3/4 and came on to win. Blockbuster Trade moved up last race and blasted out early, but did let some horses get by late in the mile. But maybe Blockbuster Trade could find it just a little bit more stamina and has another try in this class. Gets the inside post. Blockbuster Trade, Jay Harris for Marie-Helene DuPont. I want to give this one another try because I was really impressed with that effort 2 starts back in against lower. Blockbuster Trade, 10 to 1, might be a value play as people are jumping off because of that last race. I'm jumping on Blockbuster Trade as a second choice. Number 5, Smooth Lou, is one that was a winner here February the 15th, and that was the race that Blockbuster Trade was 3rd. And Smooth Lou, last time out, tried the preferred class trailer post and came first up. It didn't work out very well at all, but if you look at the form for Smooth Lou overall before that last race, lots of positives. Has back class. Smooth Lou, Sammy Filia is rolling very well this year, and this one sent up a Tom Riley is a main factor in here. It's 2 to 1. And number 4, Ideal Perception. This is a horse that I have loved in the past. I was kind of surprised that he gave it up a little easier than I thought he would last time out. I've seen him put up some enormously strong efforts. In fact, look at this is one that you see with a mark at Charlottetown of 51 and 1. You do see him last year winning at Grand River in 52 and 3, but also did race over Grand River in 51 and change. Also, Ideal Perception, when he's right, he'd probably beat this field. But that last race looked like he's not quite on his game just right. But he could come back here and be very sharp. And that's still why he's drawing a fair amount of money because he fits with this group. Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. 3 to 1 on the board. Number 2, You're the One. So much for me thinking maybe I'd get some value, even money. is rolling for the fifth. Blockbuster Trade, You're the One. And Photo the inside of the center, Ideal Perception, Smooth Lou. To the outside, I'm Spongeworthy, Rock and Twist, and Procrastinator. Field of 8, race number 5. Field for the fifth race is at the start of the rough. Fout and Smooth Lou. You're the one along to the inside. Rock and Twist and Blockbuster Tray. Ideal Perception third from last. And then I'm Spongeworthy and Procrastinator into the backstretch. You're the one is the first one. Then it is Fout and Smooth Lou is racing third. Rock and Twist is currently rocking fourth on the outside. Then Blockbuster Tray. And then it is back further to Ideal Perception. I'm Spongeworthy and Procrastinator. They work their way on past that opening quarter, 27-3. You're the one is 4-5 on the board. It's got a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Fouty second. Smooth Lou third. Rock and Twist is currently rocking fourth in front of Blockbuster Trade and Ideal Perception. I'm Spongeworthy and Procrastinator is trailing the field as they work their way up towards the half. They're all in a line. You're the one. Travis Cullen leads a couple of lengths over Fountain and Daryl Thiessen. Smooth Lou, Sammy Fillion now is going to work first over, and Rock and Twist and Brett McDonald second over fourth. Ideal Perception gains some ground to the outside. Blockbuster Trade on the pylons. Racing in front of Procrastinator. I'm Spongeworthy on the outside. You're the one into the backstretch off that 57-1 halftime with a lead of about 2.25 lengths right now. And Foti's second. Smooth Lou on the outside third, trying to chip away. But that lead is holding right now for You're the One. And racing fourth is Rock and Twist and Ideal Perception. A little closer fifth, but still with lots of work to do. Then I'm Spongeworthy, Blockbuster Trade, and Procrastinator. Three quarters, 125-1, and You're the One. That looks very much like the one. Leads it by 3 over Fout as they turn for home. Rock and Twist on the inside is taken third. You're the One cruising as they come to the finish. You're the One is going to win. Rock and Twist picks up second. Then it was Fout and Smooth Lou. 154 flat. You're the One. There's look at You're the One. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. You're the One is a 6-year-old Shanghai Phil Brown gelding. Owned by Jody and Travis and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. 5th win this year, 25th lifetime. You're the One. The fifth race payouts two. You're the one. 360, 250, and 210. Seven rock and twist, 1230, 680. Three fout, 510. $2 exactor, 46.70. Dollar try, 198.75. 20-cent pick five, 3,450, 155. Kaboom shakalaka. And we had a 20-cent high five of 607.84. The fifth race over a finish from the top, 613-548-27 scratch. That's 613-548-27 scratch on the bottom. Fans note race 7, Acclaim entered 5, Rising Dragon. Field 4, race number 6. On parade 1, Arts Alive. Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi and David Jarvis and Hanson Wong. Number 2 is High Voltage Dale. Jason Ryan for Marty Fine. The owner is Highland Thoroughbred Farm. And Amanda Fine. Marty shares in ownership. Number 3 is Your Party. Martin Lachance drives and trains for UptownPets.com stable. And number 4, Bold Bet Anthony Hunt for Carl Jamison. The owner is Wayne Smith. 5 is Tactical Sealster. Scott Calder for trainer Gerard Demers. Gerard trains and partners with Jean Meroy in ownership. Number 6, Voracious. Mike Whalen for trainer Walter Whalen. And Walter shares in ownership with Chris Nickel. Number 7, Perfect Rolo. Semi-Filia for trainer Kelly DeVal Lacaille. The owner is Sylvain Lacaille. 8 is I'd Imagine. Colin Kelly for trainer Derek Anderson. The owner is Gordon Mason. And 9 is Playing Bad. Travis Cullen for Nathan Harding. The owner is Jamie Parton. It's a field of 9. Race number 6. Anthony Hahn drives for Bold Bet. Let's look at the field for the 6th race. Note it does start the late pick 5. Horses and geldings on the pace. Purse of $8,800. And we'll start with number 2, High Voltage Dale. Look at the tote board right now. Lit up with 5 horses, all as co-favorites at 7-2. Boy, you don't see that very often, and that just disappeared. But look, right now the favorite is at 3-1, so that tells you just how wide open this dash is. I'll start with number 2, High Voltage Dale. Back-to-back 7th place finishes. But that was while racing at Mohawk against Tougher and beaten only a length and 3/4 last time out. That's tough, finishing 7th, beaten a length and 3/4, not getting a check. So now tries things here, has gate speed, a favorable post, and I think that High Voltage Dale could be charged up here. Jason Ryan driving for Marty Fine, 7-2. Number 5, Tactical Sealster. This is a horse that I've loved a lot. Saw him race at Grand River a lot last summer, and overall just some of his miles. He's really impressed me. He's had a bit of a case of runner-up itis this year, though, of late. But still, Tactical Sealster is a pretty fine one. The only poor effort of late, it wasn't really actually a poor effort, just left from post 8, was too far back, finishing 5th, beaten 3.5. So you could say the result was poor, but the effort was there. Just a tough post, but post 5 today. I think Tactical Sealster is very capable of winning, and also Scotty Calder is on a very good roll right now. He's doing a lot of things right, and Tactical Sealster 4-1 gives him a chance to win. Number 1, Arts Alive, is one that hasn't raced since the end of last September. But look at, you do see the last 2 miles, 51-4, so you know that this horse is ready to go. He could be very alive in here, and he's 5-2 on the board. And take a look at the qualifier now. Qualified in 57-2 here, but just toyed with the field and ran away on them. Arts Alive certainly shows some big overall speed. 3-1, Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi. And number 3, Your Party, is one that raced very well before last race, came first up and backed away and suffered interference at the top of the stretch. 33 in one final quarter, but I think he could just throw that line out and look at the really good efforts previous to that. In fact, a second and 55 here to Gator Hanover. That was a strong effort coming first up and a win before that in 55 and 3. I liked what I've seen of your party here, and I think that he's going to bounce back. I'm shocked at the 19 to 1. I expect him to be a contender in here, so at that price, it'll be interesting to see what your party gets accomplished. And right now, the favorite is 5 Tactical Sealster at 4 to 5, but my top one is 2 High Voltage Deo at 7 to 2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Taking up their positions, Arts Alive, High Voltage Dale, your party on the inside. In the center, Bold Bet and Tactical Seals to the outside, Voracious, Perfect Rolling, I'd imagine. And the second tier playing bad. Field of 9, race number 6 on a Thursday night at the Downs. Here they come. And the field for the 6th race is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough. High Voltage Down, Tactical Sealster, Arts Alive, and then your party is racing fourth, and Bold Bet is fifth away as the field works on around the turn. And then it is back to playing bad and Voracious and Perfect Rolo, and I'd imagine High Voltage Dale charged up early, leads by 3. Arts Alive is racing position second, Tactical Sealster third. Your party is currently partying fourth in front of Bold Bet, and then it is back to playing bad, Voracious, Perfect Rolo, and I'd imagine 28 and 1 opening quarter. High Voltage Deo leads by 2 and a quarter. Arts Alive is racing second, Tactical Sealster third. Then your party now comes to the outside first over. Bold Bet's racing fifth. Playing bad is currently playing sixth. Then Voracious. And to the outside, I'd imagine, trailing is Perfect Rolo. They head up to the half. High Voltage Dale and Jason Rhyme leads by 2 and a quarter. Your party is moving up now. 58 seconds flat the halftime. And Arts Alive is racing position third. Tactical Sealster on the pylons fourth. Bold Bet fifth. Half of 58 into the backstretch. High Voltage Dale is still charging on the lead and is in front by about 2 lengths right now. Your party to the outside is partying with Arts Alive on the inside. And racing fourth is Tactical Sealster. And then Bold Bet. And the field hustles to 3/4. 126 and 1 and 28 and 1. Third panel. High Voltage Dale. Your party is getting closer now. High Voltage Dale and your party. Arts Alive is racing third. Tactical Sealster. And then it is Bold Bet and playing bad. The field turns for home. High Voltage Dale continues on. High Voltage Dale as they come to the finish. Electrifies the field in the 6th and wins it. Your party was second. Arts Alive third. And then Tactical Sealster fourth. 154 and 4. High Voltage Dale. Here's a look at High Voltage Dale. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. High Voltage Dale, 4-year-old Sweet Lou Bay Gelding, owned by Highland Thoroughbred Farm. And Amanda Fine and Marty Fine. Marty shares in ownership and is also the trainer. First win this year, third lifetime. High Voltage Dale, 154 and 4. The sixth race, pounds 2 High Voltage Dale, $590, $363. 3-year party, $970, $640. 1 Arts Alive, $360. $2 Exactor, $41.60. Try, $75.95. Super, $236.25. Win for $822.45. The sixth race over finish from the top is a 312 547 896. That's 312 547 896 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. For the seventh on parade, one Nate's Bucky, Scotty Culver, Gerard Demers. The owner is Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. Number 2, Living on a Dream, Guy Caraccia drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Prince Ataran, Jason Ryan for Tom Genoa and Barbara Bryan. 4 is Mocking Time, Samuel Filya for Melanie Boulain. And 5, Rising Dragon, Clymetter, Travis Embry for Sheldon Rose, who trains and owns. Number 6, Arthur Shelby, Paul McKenzie for trainer Christina Saudi, who partners in ownership with Gary McDonald. It's a field of 6, race number 7. It does start the late pick 4. Horses and geldings on the pace. Purse of $4,700. Let's look at this field. And there is number 5, Rising Dragon, getting scored down. The claim is in. One that did race reasonably well here 3 races ago. Then moved up for the last couple. Wasn't quite as effective, but is one that should be okay dropping back in class for this start. Rising Dragon overall is one that did win 4 times last year. I think Rising Dragon, this veteran, this is not a particularly strong field, and with the claim in, it's probably the one to beat even money. Number 1, Nate's Bucky. Well, has had a good career. The last race wasn't great, but also post 7 and expended a fair amount of energy early and then tailed off. Nate's Bucky inside post position, things could be maybe a little easier for him from the inside. He did finish 3rd in this class just 2 races ago. Nate's Bucky has 44 lifetime wins and gets Scotty Culver, Gerard Demers, strong connections 9-2. Number 2, Living on a Dream, was only 6th the last time out, but had missed a fair amount of time, more than a month, so maybe could be better here and gets a better post position. Living on a Dream and Guy Caraccia, 5-1 on the board. And number 4, Mocking Time, is right now the second choice on the board. This will be the second start off a layoff. Had missed a bunch of time. Hadn't raced since before Christmas, and then came out here February the 29th to finish a 4th. And now second start off the layoff. Fans are banking on this one being a lot better. Sammy Filya is rolling very well. This one sent up by Melanie Boulain. Mocking Time is now all the way down to even money on the board. Field of 6, race number 7. Claim is in on 5, Rising Dragon. The starting gate is rolling for race number 7. Nate's Bucky, Living on a Dream on the inside. In the center, Prince Adran and Mocking Time. And to the outside, Rising Dragon and Arthur Shelby. It's a field of 6. It's the 7th race, and they shall be at the start shortly. field of six. Seventh dash. Here they come. They're at the start of the rough. Mocking Chime, Rising Dragon, Nate's Bucky and Living on a Dream. Then Prince Adaran and Arthur Shelby. On around the turn they go. Nate's Bucky has got the early lead in front of Living on a Dream by about 2.5 lengths right now. Rising Dragon with a seat on the inside third in front of Mocking Time. Then it is Prince Adaran and Arthur Shelby is trailing the field on. They race to the opening quarter. Nate's Bucky leads it. Nate's Bucky, 5-2 on the board, is in front of Living on a Dream with Rising Dragon racing third. Mocking Time is fourth. Then Prince Adaran and Arthur Shelby. 29 seconds opening quarter. Nate's Bucky, Scotty Coulter, leads it by a length and a half. Living on a Dream is right there, living in the pocket. And third, Rising Dragon, 3 lengths from the lead. Now angles to the outside. Mocking Time is racing fourth. Then a gap of 3. Arthur Shelby and Prince Adaran, 59-2 halftime. Nate's Bucky's got the lead still for Scotty Coulter. Rising Dragon is looking to rise up on the outside, but Nate's Bucky is sharp. Nate's Bucky has a lead of about 3 lengths right now. Rising Dragon is dueling with Living on a Dream for second. Mocking Time is racing fourth, and Arthur Shelby is fifth. Nate's Bucky is getting away on the field right now and leads it by about 3.5 or 4 lengths. Rising Dragon is trying to wear down Living on a Dream for second. Mocking Time fourth and Arthur Shelby fifth. But it is still Nate's Bucky well in command. Nate's Bucky off 3/4 of 1, 28-1, and is cruising, leading by about 4.5 or 5 lengths. Rising Dragon going at it with Living on a Dream, and on the outside, Mocking Time and kicking in late is Arthur Shelby. Nate's Bucky's long gone on the field, and then finishing second, Mocking Time. Then it was Rising Dragon and Arthur Shelby. 159 flat. Nate's Bucky was rather ducky in the 7th. There's look at the winner of race 7-1, Nate's Bucky. Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. Nate's Bucky, 12-year-old Umbro Deuce Bay gelding. Owned by Triple S Equine. Trained by Gerard Demaris. First win this year, 45th lifetime. Nate's Bucky. The 7th race payouts. 1 Nate's Bucky, 790, 290, 210. 4 Mocking Time, 380, 210. 5 Rising Dragon, 210. $2 exactor, $28.50. $1 try, $28.45. $1 super, 101.90. Seventh race or finish from the tops of 156.234. That's 156.234 on the bottom. And the claim of Rising Dragon, the new trainer, will be Kim Smith. for the 8th race. On parade 1, Herb's Journey, Samuel Filion for Francis Gilmet. And number 2 is Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie for David Sheehan. Number 3 is Béguin de Goutier, Stéphane Leroux for Richard Leroux. And 4 is Final Dream, Brett Madonna for Richard Leroux and Don Beanland. Five is Lions Wish, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Peter Dallas. And number 6 is Caviar's Triumph, Scott Quiller for Steve Coulter. It's a field of 6, the 8th race. Let's get a look at some of the main players for this race number 8. We're going to start with number 5, Lions Wish. The top 3 in here, I think, are very close in comparison to 4, 5, and 6. But number 5, Lions Wish, was able to get the better of the field here last time out, winning by a neck, beating Caviar's Triumph and Final Dream. But still, overall, they were close, those 3 at the finish. And Lions Wish really did look sharp, though. I'll come back to Lions Wish, but we'll see if he's able to double up. He has just 1 win this year, had 6 last year. Lions Wish, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. Number 4, Final Dream, has 4 wins and 8 starts on the year. Now, did get beaten by Lions Wish last time out, but certainly capable of coming right back and being sharp here. Has gate speed, has been the pace setter in all but 1 of his last 7 or 8 starts. Final Dream, Brett Madonna for Richard Barreau. Strong connections, big bounce back candidate, 9-5. Number 6, Caviar's Triumph. Well, how about 3 wins and second beaten a neck in the past 4 to suggest that the form is great. Problem is, starts to the outside, but it's only a field of 6, so post may not matter all that much. Caviar's Triumph was close last time out, second beaten in neck. And Scotty Coulter, 6-5 right now for Steve Coulter, Caviar's Triumph. And number 2, Steel Reserve, is a veteran with a lot of back class that was just okay at best last time out, beaten 3 1/4. Steel Reserve is probably the next best after the first 3. Those first 3 really stand out. And then there's a huge gap, and the tote board tells you that. If you look at the prices, Steel Reserve 14-1. Right now, the fans have gone to number 4, Final Dream, at 6-5, but I'm coming right back to Lions Wish to see if he can double up here at 2-1. Gate is rolling for the 8th Herb's Journey and Steel Reserve on the inside of the center. Big Hand to Gucci and Final Dream to the outside. Lions Wish Caviar's Triumph. Field of 6. It is the 8th race. On a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs, here they come. And there at the start of the rough, Lion's Wish and Final Dream, Steel Reserve on the inside, Herb's Journey, Caviar's Triumph, and Big Andaguchi. And on the field, works on around the turn. Final Dream is looking to come on and clear to the front. Final Dream is going to take the lead. Steel Reserve is second. Lion's Wish is third right now, about 3.5 off the lead. Then Herb's Journey, Caviar's Triumph, and Big Andaguchi is trailing the field. Final Dream, 3 to 5 on the boards, got the lead as they worked their way on past that opening quarter, 29 and 2. Racing second, Steel Reserve, Lion's Wish inside third. In front of Herb's Journey, then it is Caviar's Triumph and Big Andaguchi. And off the turn they come off that 29 and 2 opening quarter. Final Dream leads as they race on towards us. The advantage is a length and 3/4. Steel Reserve is second. Lion's Wish inside third. Then racing on the outside, Caviar's Triumph, and Herb's Journey is on the inside racing fifth, and Big Andaguchi is racing sixth. And the field works their way on into the backstretch off that 59 and 3 halftime. And it is Final Dream who's leading. Steel Reserve is second. Caviar's Triumph is working a little closer now. Locked on the inside, Lion's Wish. Herb's Journey, fifth to the outside. Big Andaguchi is racing sixth. Then they hustle their way to 3/4. It is still Final Dream. On by 3/4, Final Dream. Caviar's Triumph racing third. Steel Reserve. Lion's Wish is racing fourth, but not able to close any gap right now. Then Herb's Journey and Big Andaguchi. 1:29 and 2 of the 3/4 time. And Final Dream on the inside. Steel Reserve. Caviar's Triumph, and out wide trying to close his Lion's Wish on down the stretch right for Final Dream. Final Dream. Steel Reserve. Final Dream wins it. Steel Reserve was second. Then third is between Caviar's Triumph and Lion's Wish. 1:59 and 2. Final Dream. Coming back in front of us, number 4, Final Dream. The winning drive to Brett McDonald. Final Dream, 9-year-old Cantab Hall Bay, gelding by Don Beelan, trained by Richard Barreau. Fifth win this year, 22nd lifetime for Final Dream. The 8th race payouts for Final Dream: 340, 310, 320. 2 Steel Reserve, 760, 470. 6 Caviar's Triumph, $260. $2 Exactor, 40.20. Dollar Triumph, 100, 15.05. Dollar Superfecta, 297.70. 8th race order finish from the top is a 625143. That's 625143 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field 4, race number 9 on parade 1, Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Number 2, Wild River Bumblebee, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. Number 3, Music to My Gears, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and Keith Middleton and Jeffrey Seibel and James Grant, and Kenny shares in ownership. And number 4 is Better Be Good, Samuel Fillion for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Number 5 is Captain Fireball, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Number 6, Mr. John, Jimmy Gagnon for Alain Fillion. Number 7, Dance Machine. It is Scotty Calder for Brent Riley. And number 8 is Skyler, Jason Ryan for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Field of 8, race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main ones that I want to highlight here in this 9th race. This field of horses and geldings on the pace, purse of $7,800. And first up, we'll start with number 4, Better Be Gouda. Well, could be better here. Gets away from Mohawk. Comes in off of back-to-back thirds. And look at last time out, did pace in 51 and 3 at Mohawk. And pretty quick opening quarter, 26 and 2 to get away third. Better Be Gouda and Sammy Fillion could like it a lot better here. This one was a good earner last year, a 7-year-old earning more than $56,000. Better Be Gouda is 6-5, the favorite. Number 2, Wild River Bumblebee is one that could be better. Wasn't good at Mohawk last race, but this is now going to be the 3rd start of the year, and well, took some time off after the end of the December 27th start. Was scratched, vet sick, and missed some time. And then came back towards the end of February, so 3rd start off the layoff and the venue change. I think Wild River Bumblebee might have a little more sting here today. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker, and is currently 2-1. Number 7, Dance Machine. Well, has to dance with a tough post here, but the last couple races were really good. This is one, though, that's a bit win shy that can hit the ticket, but now here, this year has 2 wins. Had only 1 in 48 last year. Dance Machine is one that, well, from the outside, you'll get a bit of a price, and Scotty Coulter is going well right now. Dance Machine, 8-1. And number 6, Mr. John, well, was good here 2 races ago. Last race only managed to finish 4th, but I do think that this one, of the 3 starts that I've seen here, each one has shown some flashes, and Mr. John, Jimmy Gagnon, is one that, at a bit of a price, I think maybe you could sneak onto the ticket, and is currently 21-1. And one also of interest is 3, Music to My Gears, because this one raced well at London last race after a tough outing at Mohawk. Battled first up last race to finish 2nd, and Music to My Gears now looking to build off of that race. Comes in here. Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. has 3 wins on the year in just 8 starts. A veteran 12-year-old that is 5-1 on the board. It's a field of 8, race number 9 to go to post shortly. Gate is rolling for the ninth race. Checking up their positions, Pompano Beach and Wild River Bumblebee with Music to My Gears on the inside. In the center, Better Be Gooda and Captain Fireball. And to the outside, Mr. John, Dance Machine, and Skylar. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Here they come. And the field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough. Better Be Gooda, Wild River Bumblebee, Music to My Gears, Pompano Beach, and on the outside, Mr. John. And the field works on around the turn. Wild River Bumblebee, Better Be Gooda. Those are the first two. Pompano Beach third, Music to My Gears is fourth away. Mr. John is on the outside. Then Captain Fireball, Dance Machine, and Skylar is back trailing the field. And it is Wild River Bumblebee now being challenged by Better Be Gooda. And Better Be Gooda is going to come on and clear to the front. Wild River Bumblebee is second. Pompano Beach is third. 27-3 the opening quarter. Music to My Gears is racing on the inside fourth. Mr. John is caught on the outside. Then it is Captain Fireball, Dance Machine, and Skylar as they work their way off the turn heading up towards the half end. It is Better Be Gooda and Semifilia leading Wild River Bumblebee by a length and 3/4. Mr. John continues on the outside. Pompano Beach is racing position to fourth. On into the backstretch they go. Then Captain Fireball sharing fifth with Music to My Gears. Now Music to My Gears on the inside is fifth, and Captain Fireball is sixth. Then Dance Machine and Skylar. It is Better Be Gooda still with the front. As they head on to 3/4, Better Be Gooda. Wild River Bumblebee is getting a nice trip. Mr. John has parked every step but is still in the hunt. And then Pompano Beach is racing fourth. 1:26.1 the 3/4 time. Music to My Gears is fifth and now angled out. And then it is back to Captain Fireball, Dance Machine, Skylar. They turn from off 3/4, 1:26.1. Better Be Gooda. Wild River Bumblebee, Pompano Beach, a late kick from Music to My Gears. Better Be Gooda is going to hold on and win. Wild River Bumblebee was second, then Pompano Beach and Music to My Gears won 55-3. Better Be Gooda was better. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9 for Better Be Gooda. He drove better than Shetter Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Samuel Filia. Blake McIntosh, the trainer. The owner is Leanne Murphy of St. George. Second win this year, 27th lifetime. Better Be Gooda. The ninth race payouts for Better Be Gooda, 230, 210, 210. 2 Wild River Bumblebee, 390, 220. 1 Pompano Beach, $2.80. $2 exact rate 60, dollar try 16.15, dollar super 74.25. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down 3-2-4-1-8-6-5-7. That is 3-2-4-1-8-6-5-7 on the bottom. field for race number 10 on Parade 1. Giddy Up Max, Samuel Filya for Big Putty, and David Shays, the owner. Number 2 is Le Massif, Nick Stewart for Melanie Boulain. And 3 is Mortgage My Villa, Kikaracha, drives, trains, and owns. 4 is To Jennifer's Credit, Daryl Thiessen for trainer-owner Sean Arnott. 5 is Cyclone Joe, Dale Spence for Kelly Duval Lacaille, the owner is Sylvain Lacaille. Number 6, Sir A, Scotty Quiller for Gerard Demers, Triple S Equine owns. Number 7, Buck and Better, Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine, the owners are Scott and Lisa Henry. Number 8 is Nightclub Hanover, Travis Henry for Tom Riley, and the owners are Amanda Riley and Barry McLennan. 9 is Sports Section, Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet, and Francis shares in ownership with Stephane Joffrey. Field of 9, race number 10, dash feature is the Super High 5, and let's get a look at this field, and it is a field of horses and geldings, bottom level condition pace with a purse of $6,600. Going to start with post position 7. Tough post assignment, but this is one that, well, was only beaten 2 3/4 last time out here in 55 and 4, and drops a level. And you do see this one flashing some speed a little further back in January, racing 55 and 2 here. Last year, this is one that did earn 33,000 in 28 starts. So overall, compares well in this class. Buck and Better, sent up by Amanda Fine, Jason Ryan driving, and I think is one that could be fine here. Did race February the 8th, and then out of that race was vet sick and had to qualify. Got on the vets list, and then raced reasonably well on the 22nd, a closing effort, but I think could build off of that and be a bit of a value play at 6-1. This is not a particularly strong field with a lot of current form, and I like the idea of Buck and Better here at 6-1. 9 Sports Section, well, back-to-back 5th place finishes, but this is one that was fairly good last year that just hasn't really gotten rolling this year, but you do see some decent overall speed. Sports Section might fit well with this group. Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet, 14-1. There's some value. Number 2, Le Massif, 2-1 on the board, is one that didn't get off the gate at all very well last race, and then had to make up too much ground, and Le Massif finishing 7th, but still beating only 3 1/4. If he can get off the gate a little bit better, this will be the second start off the layoff. He's one that maybe warrants a serious look, but he needs to flash some gate speed. 2-1. And number 1, Giddy Up Max, well, the form isn't great, but drops further in class. That's the one positive for Giddy Up Max. Sammy Filya, another positive. 5-1 on the board. It's a field of 9 for race number 10, the final dash featuring the Super High 5. Gates rolling for the 10th. Giddy Up Max, Massive, and Mortgage My Villa to the inside. In the center, to Jennifer's Credit and Cyclone Joe. And to the outside, Saray, Buck and Better, Nightclub Hanover. Second-tier Sports Section. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. There at the start of the rough. Cyclone Joe is going to leave out alertly with Le Massive and Buck and Better. And Nightclub Hanover as the field charges around that first turn. But Cyclone Joe dueling for the early lead with Le Massive. And then Mortgage My Villa, to Jennifer's credit, Buck and Better has 4 better than him right now. Then it is back to Nightclub Hanover. Sports section trailing pair, Sir A and Giddy Up Max. Le Massive is even money on the board. Leads on past that opening quarter and is in front a length and 3/4 over Cyclone Joe. 28 and 1's the opening quarter. Mortgage My Villa third. Then to Jennifer's credit, Buck and Better is fifth in front of Nightclub Hanover. Sports section back to Sir A, and Giddy Up Max is trailing the field. Off the turn they come, and the field works on towards us. Le Massive with a lead of a length and a half, and Cyclone Joe is watching from the pocket. Here comes Buck and Better gaining some ground to the outside first over. Mortgage My Villa is sharing third now with Buck and Better. Into the backstretch of a 58 and 4 halftime. It is still Le Massive. Cyclone Joe second. Buck and Better has moved up, taken third. Mortgage My Villa is racing fourth. Then Nightclub Hanover fifth. To Jennifer's credit is sixth, racing seventh, Sir A. And then Sports section. They hustle their way on towards 3/4. Le Massive is still digging in. Le Massive 1:27 and 3 the 3/4 time. And Le Massive leads by 2 1/4. Cyclone Joe second, racing third. Buck and Better. Then Nightclub Hanover. Late move from Sir A. And off stride went Mortgage My Villa. Down the stretch drive they come. Le Massive. Cyclone Joe up the inside is storming up the passing lane. But Le Massive with a massive front end effort. Cyclone Joe second. Then it was Buck and Better, Nightclub Hanover in sports section. 150, 6 and 1, Le Massive. Fans, there's look number 2, Le Massive. Nick Stewart, the winning driver. 5-year-old Shanghai Phil Bay horse, owned by Melody Boulain and Laurent Pedneau. Melody Boulain is the trainer. Ninth win for Le Massive. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up. Judges reviewing racing action at the top of the stretch. Fans, the inquiry sign pertains to number 9 sports section. Inquiry pertaining to 9 sports section. Fans note as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge is ruling that 9 Sports Section, correction, 8 Nightclub Hanover, who finished 4th, is going to be placed back to 9th. Number 8 Nightclub Hanover is going to be placed from 4th back to 9th, and the new top 5 will be 25793. That placing for interference at the top of the stretch. So the 8 4th placed 9th, 25793 will be the new top 5. The 10th race payouts: number 2 La Massive, 430, 310, 220. 5 Cyclone Joke, 910, 410, 7 Buck and Better, $4. $2 Exactor, 57.10. Dollar Try, 149.40. Double of 4 and 2, 620. Dollar Win for 44.65. Dollar Pick 5, 185.40. And we had a 20-cent high five, 6,433.58. Kaboom shakalaka. The 10th race or finish from the top is 7 place 6 1, 6 place 5, 9 place 8 2, 8 place 7 3, 4 place 9, and then 5 place 4. Once again from the top down after the placing: 615 827 394. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes here at Flamboro Saturday, first dash, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.